Okay. Just get a turning up, big old London, isn't it? 500 plus tonne. I'll tell you what's interesting, you're going to see how the reversers work on the arrivals, but you're also going to see how the air pressure works over the wing as the aircraft gains speed, pressure over the wing decreases. And that's where all those pressure changes, you get that mist. She's a big girl, she ain't gonna wait round for no one. Especially little RJ 195. Watch the ingestion on the engines, folks. Straighten her up in a second. Now watch over the wings. If we even get to see it, she's going to disappear into that. There it is. Pressure lifting, literally lifting the aircraft, and of course with the help of the wings themselves and the elevators getting that thing in the air once she's flying. That's it. All the rest is science. Is it science? No, it's not, is it? It's well, it kind of is science. Physics. Right, let me just, which is a science, yes. I am completely set that up straight. Hear those rollers. Okay, that's watch this as they select takeoff thrust and the ingestion of moisture into the engines. An insane sight to see. Over a ton of air per second being ingested. Early, man, look at that. Now we're going to get some plumage off her wings. Wow, look at that. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, wow. And the last one of the departures, folks, before we switch on to arrivals. Just look at the back end of that jet there. Isn't that lovely, eh? How many special people changed? Where were you while we were getting high? Someday you will find what the landslide. Audio good, Chico? Before I forget, big shout out to Logan. Logan's over the other side of the airfield. Very keen watcher of Big Jet TV and watcher of aeroplanes as well. And what's that place's name? Albon. Is it Albon? Turned up or what, you know. It's Sunday, isn't it? So your neighbours ain't really that happy. But, you know, just like Heathrow does Heathrow noise, or it used to be Heathrow noise, wasn't it? Now it's Heathrow operations, Heathrow runways. That's it. You might want to get your neighbours on a WhatsApp, neighbours. Television excursions or something like that. Oh, hello. Just give them a warning that you're going to be a little bit loud for a few hours. Especially when these things land, man. You're going to see a lot of spray. I think this water, this rain is here for the afternoon, folks. I don't know if she's going to be opening up her reversers by the time she reaches there. It's usually, they are open. Look at that, man. Look at the mess she's making of that runway. Still going there. Just jump to my flight radar and actually I'll tell you what, I'm going to jump. I'm going to jump downstairs. Jump. Up and down. Sorry? What, sorry? Yeah, we're live now, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Well, can't you see me standing here? I got my back against a record machine. Sorry, I haven't even listened to that record. Why did it? Right, here are the boys and girls from the ops teams looking out for foreign object debris. Now, even though the runway is classified as a sterile environment, you would be astonished to see the FOD board at Munich that we managed to capture during one of our live streams. These guys have got everything from spoons to, God blimey, what was it, straps and pickaxes and all kinds of crazy things. Obviously stuff that's been left there from maintenance, some of the stuff, but other stuff is definitely sort of like blown in from the maintenance sheds or something like that, or managed to find its way there, but you know, anyway. Melvin Mobbs is a new member. Welcome, Melvin. Stephen Weatherly, Vicky Denning. The sounds are blooming terrific today. It's no different than any other day, I've got to be honest with you. Maybe it is just the atmospherics of the environment, you know, because the cloud is low, therefore my voice is a little bit more booming. European Cargo 34600, welcome new members. Jennifer P, Rachel Van Zeller, Tony Rivers. I wish the FOD team would have a plough on the front to scoop the bits and bobs up in a big... Yeah, but it is a visual inspection. If they start using ploughs, they're going to tear up the lighting and cause, you know, potential sort of grinding in the runway surface. You don't want any of that. Logan's Plane and Train Spotting is a returning member. Welcome back, Logan. And I think that's Logan over the other side. United! Cheryl Kitchen has gifted 5 big... no, Jules Arif. Sorry, Jules has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. I saw that. Oh, yeah, Cheryl Kitchen was gifted. There we go. Jules Aris. Thank you, Jules. Lovely thing to do. And we've got Logan and we've got Melvin. Good day, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Anything you want to talk about? Any special operations that might be inbound, folks? Let me know. Let's just have a little look and see what's on the old radar, on Flight Radar 24. Oh, I've got it on Ted Stevens at Anchorage, where there is an MD-11 lining up at the moment. Hoping the operations, well, if the operations are on that runway on Tuesday or Wednesday, Wednesday or Thursday, then we will most definitely have to head to the other end, won't we? Got a number of, well, not a number, but a couple of positions on the at Ted Stevens at Anchorage. Wednesdays for all members, Thursdays for first and super class members, folks. And we're doing that, and very graciously, our first and super class members were more than happy to let our premium members come along for one of the days in Anchorage because of the the disappointment in Toulouse, to be honest with you, and that was kind of down to us in terms of the tech. So we're giving it back, giving a little bit more love back to our premium members. So we'll have a lot more people watching on Wednesday, and then a very select group of first and super class members. But the great thing is that these shows, you know, based on the amount of members that we have versus the amount of views that we get for our overseas shows, it's more than our member count. So lots of people watching it twice. Here's the first one. Let's just take the filter off. Let's just take the filter off. LHR. apply. Okay. Air France from Paris Charles de Gaulle. I think this is a 220 possibly. I do have wipes, folks, don't worry. I'll wipe the lens. Now these guys can pack a punch with these little Pratt & Whitneys. Watch these engines, these can make a noise. Yeah, derated, didn't even use the reversers. All on the brakes. Thanks for that. Is that Steve again? Where's your mate? Oh, he's off filter though. Come here. Come here. Come here, just gonna wipe it. Come on. Proper GP. Let me switch headset. A little bit of idle thrust there. Very minimal amount though. Trust me folks, we will see it. We need it to absolutely pelt down, don't we? Okay. 3 out. Etihad 787-9 EY25 from Abu Dhabi. 3 out. So a couple of more narrow bodies, and we'll be laughing. That what appears to be a reverse thrust being applied is actually just the doors being opened and another engine note, if you see what I mean. Yeah, because you're hearing the internals of the engine, so to speak. VA1499 from Glasgow. What we've got coming in, folks, anything heavy. Got some stuff in the hold out there, and just east of Chelmsford is the Singapore Slinger. Wow, that's gonna be cool. So just want to sort of like, you know, and there are, of course, a lot of people in here far more educated than I am in terms of the engineering and how these reversers work, but from a simplistic point of view, we'll be looking at that, where once the reverse thrusters, the levers, different on different aircraft. The Boeing, they've got a stack of independent thrust levers at them. Certainly on the 747, where you've got a set of thrust levers that you pull up and activate. Activate. Let's see if we can get some fuel for you. actually a case of the air pressure increasing as the aircraft descends over the wing, because the slower it goes, the less lift it has. But it is a beautiful phenomenon, isn't it? Come on, girl, light her up. Here we go. Runway's perhaps not quite wet enough. Now the thing is that when you, we discussed this earlier on in the week, Wednesday I think it was maybe, that the reverse thrusters, the engines are obviously sort of 3/4 of the way around the engine. I think it's actually, does it blow it out the bottom? I think it does blow it out the bottom, but it's certainly the, and of course, yeah, there will be auto thrust systems on these aircraft, where, you know, brake to vacate and all that kind of thing, where it's all done for them in terms of the thrust settings. And I'm guessing that that's based on the brake to vacate. But obviously around the pylon, I think the thrust, obviously the doors are complete and slide back. I think they're two halves, a bit like an eggshell, I think, because obviously you've got the pylon. So it's two separate units. Aero Mexico could make some noise. Come on, girl. I want to show everybody. Come on. Yeah, that's better. Look at the mess it's making over the aircraft. Power of braking from a wall of air. Insane. You might get some ribbons. You never know. It's quite humid. Dew point is pretty high, I think that's right. Is that right? Higher the dew point, the more the mist and yeah. Down to 0 feet. Is the full circumference of the engine apart from the where the pylon, where the engine attaches to the wing, isn't it? So I'd say 3/4 of the engine is pumping out that that thrust out of the sides. Oh, the closer the dew point to the top. Below for what, people? Oh, really? Mind you, that's not too bad, is it? This is a beautiful aeroplane. Is it still on there, is it? Trent XWBs. Tell you what we might do. Oh, is he moving? Is he moving? He's moving in. Thought we might get a little bit of a wizard. As the engine is ingesting moisture from the ground, and you sometimes see these little swirls of air that we call wizards. So she will be taxiing across puddles and things like that, but just because of the Bruce McDonald. Bruce, almost. Yes, Bruce. BOAC. I see that. I totally see that with you, my friend. Oh, it's an airport signage, isn't it? Steady rain, or drizzle, I think you call it at the moment, isn't it? It's decent enough though, to keep the runway nice and moist. Interesting that we were discussing the other day about the cut on the tyres, the fact that they're just straight cut. They don't have any sort of like grip cut bit like car tyres. Because they literally only have to travel in a straight line, unless they're travelling at very slow speeds when they're taxiing. Yeah, very thick carcass and thick and very strong. Is it 6-ply, the sidewall, I think. Takes a lot of battering from all that sideways movement when you're battling winds on the runway. All that inertia, left and right inertia. Crease that. Totally greased that. That will go down as a good one in the logbook, won't it? Penny Haskins, Bruce McDonald, Paul Skilling, Philip Lowry. Big shout out to Scott and Kay Tarpley. Still around, and if they're sitting back watching, a very good day to you, as well as all our other wonderful members and friends who we've met over the years and who've been with us for so many years, and perhaps don't get involved so much in the chat, but still love to be around. We're thinking of you guys, you know, don't think we don't think of you. Cheryl Kitchen, Jennifer P. Cheryl, I don't think that's a retro livery actually, the China. Kerry Fino, laying. Sandy. Should know by now with that big drooping undercarriage, this is a what? See the wingtips? Once you've ID'd that as a 330, look at the wingtip. then you can idea, and the engine cowl size is, or fan size is around the CEO variant, the fence style wingtip on it, or angled wingtip, not the curved blended wingtip. This is Iran Air, isn't it? These guys are, come on, this could be good, this could be good. Oh, it's long, it's long. Get it down, son, get it down. Oh, open up those Trents now, here we go. This will make a mess. Or is he being very, very careful with his engines? I think they are, you know, because yeah, they're doing that all on the brakes really, as much as they can. They might throw a little bit of reverser in there right at the end just to get that exit point on the runway, but you know, those guys are not allowed to refuel here at London Heathrow, believe it or not. Sounds crazy, but it's just a just wipe in your face. What's that? Oh, is it? Yeah. Yeah, rain's getting more and more intense, folks. Warning! Warning! Okay, well, let's see if we can get a windscreen wiper shot here, shall we? Definitely be using the wipers, I would have thought. Dumping all that water off the wings, look. Captain's bringing it in. Okay, idle reverse. You're letting us down, guys. Yeah, the primarily, well, normally, I've noticed that the flying pilot, the FP, pardon me, will usually run the wipers, because the non-flying pilot, the NFP, is obviously checking all the parameters, decision heights, and all that kind of thing, calling out the continues. Approaching minimums. NFP calling continue. Minimums. Another continue. All good. Runway in sight. 200 feet. $100. Yeah. Ooh. 50, 40. 30, 20, 10, retard. Here we go. I know that. Go on, girl! Oh, with these big jets, you're not spoiling us today. Come on! I'm standing out here in the rain. It's still visually exciting, isn't it? We've got Chris Patches is a brand new member. Claire Bear has gifted a membership. Thank you, Claire. Alex Thomas, welcome to Big Jet TV as a brand new member. Going to be joining us on Wednesday, if you fancy it. All premium first class and super class members joining us on Wednesday in Anchorage. And then, of course, Thursday for our first and super duper class. Yeah, All you youngsters out there, sort of in your 20s, early 20s, you're thinking of a career in the aviation sector. Now's the time to do it. You know, to be honest with you, all they want is a minimum amount of O levels, isn't it? Oh, O levels, yes. O levels, what's that? Oh yeah! Ah, there it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's worth waiting around for. Dallas. G'day Dallas. Welcome to Big Jet TV as a brand spanking new member. And Dave Helen as well is a brand new member. Welcome Dave. We got Alex, didn't we? I saw a program recently and they would say the A330neo is popular because of all the changes Airbus made to it, including tyres that last up to 10 years. Lee Cutter saying, wow, 10 years. Surely that means, surely that's 10 years the lifespan of a tyre, but not including the remoulding or the reskinning of them, I would imagine. Probably the sidewall, the whole sidewall of the tyre. Well, the tyre in itself has a lifespan of 10 years, but that includes remould, surely. Unless they've got some super fantastic compound that we don't know about. Fair play. Come on, Virgin, open it up. Yeah. Now folks, you see where that aircraft is now? Our new position at the LFB means that we get to see that whole entire sequence without all this paraphernalia in the way. I've got a meeting with the guys, with the health and safety executive in August, and then once that's all done, we're all good to go. It's the you know, the man from Del Monte, he say yes, but we just need to do the final. I'm going to take a load of I's and he's going to bring a load of T's, and we're going to cross and dot them together. Proper Kate Bush today, innit? Heathcliff, it's me, Kathy. Oh, come on. So cold in your window. Yeah. So yeah, we're eliminating quite a lot down at the LFB because, as you can appreciate, it's a lot further down there. In fact, that building there, we're past that building, so you'll see them hammering towards us and all that water and spray. I did say to John, hello John if you're watching, and the team, blue water, sorry John. Second. Yeah. I did say that this position will be phenomenal for wet operations, but not only 27s, 09s as well, folks. You know, it will trump other stuff that we've got for 09s. Peter Mikunda, reverses please. Jan Stanley, thank you Jan. I know, I think it is just the Airbus that calls retard, isn't it? When what they mean by retard is as in apply reversers or brake or, you know, retard the engines, retard the power on the engines. I think that is like power back, drop it, drop it. Because sometimes you get not a misreading, but they go 25, 20, 19, 10, retard, or something crazy like that. Depends on the pilot how they set it, I think, isn't it? I think the pilot, it's either that or that, how the aircraft's set up. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Just thinking about these aircraft that are on remote stand over here. I think they're just literally waiting for their service. Sometimes they cater them up over here. Other times they use the opportunity to do some ground maintenance on the aircraft on the remote stands. That's where you will see a mixture of different aircraft. Now I'm wondering whether it's worth me nipping down and putting my hoodie on, because the temperature has dropped a wee bit. Oh, Mr. Mullering! Would all do. Right, he was. Yeah, I reckon it's definitely worthy of Oh yeah! That's like a little Jack Russell, wasn't it, eh? Ho-ho! IAE engines pumping out. That's probably one of the best so far, isn't it? I mean, you know, little IAEs. Yeah, you want some reversers, son? I'll give you some reversers. John Snow is a brand new member. A very warm welcome to you, John. Chris Winchell has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Lovely thing to do. Melody R. Sandy Hungry. Mad Margaret. Oh, heavens. I got CSE grade 4 in art. That's it. Well, look at me now, Ma. Top of the van. Jerry, you're such a bad old boy, Jeremy. Speak like the bouquet residence. CFM 56s, come on, come on. Maybe a little late here. Maybe a late one. Vacate. No. Could have got off there, mate. You could have got off there. See? Now you've got to roll all the way down to the next one. Easy. Nice bit of plumage. My leg. What a way to spend your 40th anniversary, eh? Watching Big Jet TV. Ray and the missus, a very happy day to you. Went to a wedding actually yesterday. Well, a wedding-y sort of like thingy, whatever you call it. Wasn't actually the like bit, but it was a, you know, in the garden, all posh, you know, with the surround with all the flowers on it and all that, and the vicar, like, you know, a chilled out vicar in non-vicar clothes, and anyway, it was great. It was great. But what was interesting was I was speaking to the vicar, funny enough, and his wife, and I was mentioning what I was doing, and I don't like to make a big point of it. So, what do you mean you do? What do you mean you're doing a show? Well, I said, and then my sister pipes up, "Oh, Jerry's on." Anyway, but one of the most important things was that in that discussion I mentioned about, the aviation sector, because whenever I talk to anybody and say, I work in this sector, they'll, pollution and all that sort of thing, and I was like, man, do you know what is the big problem? You ask 90% of people on the high street and they wouldn't understand what SAF means. Even if you said it stands for Sustainable Aviation Fuel, they'd still be like, and? It's just the public needs engaging and educating more than just a few posts on LinkedIn. Come on, airlines, let's open it up to the masses, to the world, to show what your airline is doing to try and improve this environment that we live in. Wow! Everything's shaking now. That was full reverse thrust apply, wasn't it? Yeah. Hear the engines, man. It's like a spool up, isn't it? It's like he's spooling up, but the opposite. Okay, Singapore slinger, methinks. Am I right? Okay. Yeah, we did receive a video from somebody the other day from Singapore, was it, Jilly? Planespotting in Singapore, but it was behind glass, wasn't it? It's not ideal for us, folks. Because, first of all, glare. Secondly, all people around you have to whisper like this. Go around? I thought that was a go around there for a second. Definitely a little bit of a difficulty lining up here, son. Here we go. Nicely corrected. Oh. Inboards. That's what it's all about. Oh, now there you go. There's a cocktail being mixed for you, folks. The Singapore sling. Did you want that shaken or stirred, sir? No, just mix it up with 40,000 pounds of thrust, please. Very well, sir. I don't believe I've got a cocktail stick big enough for that, but I'll try. Brilliant, mate. Awesome. Chris Winchell has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. He's just a new member, isn't he, as well? Sue Williams. Welcome, Sue, to Big Jet TV. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's day is going well. Wow, this chat is just going too quick, I'm afraid. Look at you lot all out in your nice dry whatevers. Oh, actually, I've just noticed something. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay, stand by. I'm going to take this mic down here for a second. Sorry, folks, I'm just putting the mic under, It's called a dead cat, innit? Unfortunately. It's getting very wet. And it's not brilliant because he's absolutely bleeding hammering it down now. Okay. Yeah, it's what I wanted. Don't be complaining, mate. Just wondering if I couldn't sort of like... Just try something here, folks. I'm just going to try something. I'm just putting the microphone under here to see whether it makes... whether I can just put it there, put a little bit more tape over the top of that. So I should still be able to hear everything. Okay, check. Oh, yeah, there it is, the first drop of water in the shoe. There it is. It's not going to get any better than that, son. Just to give you an idea of the precipitation that we're experiencing here. Visibility is down to probably, well, crazy thing is that the runway lights here at Heathrow, and really, to be honest with you, most runways now are, you can see these things from like 2 or 3 miles out because of the intensity of the runway lights. It's just this, you just got to treat it like a normal landing, you know, just so long as the conditions are favourable enough in terms of winds and stuff like that. It's a bit lumpy. Is that audio okay, GP? Sorry about that. I'll catch the slinger when she's taxiing up, but right now we've got Due Diligence. It's a brand new member. Oh, Dude Diligence. There we go. As in due diligence. Yeah, dude. Oh, dude. Okay. Due Diligence. Very warm welcome to you, brand spanking new member. So, I'm struggling a little bit. I might have to switch the parameter on the camera in a bit, GP, just to try and get rid of these pops. Stand by. Greased in. Zero. I need to jump down in the van, put my hoodie on, take the rain jacket off, put my hoodie on, put my rain jacket back on. Sounds very easy, but I can assure you, when you do it in more haste, less speed, and all that kind of thing going on. But you know, when you've got so much going on, and I don't want to miss anything for you guys. Gifting, more gifting. Thank you, Nick Gray. Gifting 20 Big Jet TV memberships. Nick, thank you so much. It's a lovely thing to do. Of course, the BA boys and girls generally tend to Popnut 319 generally tend to go easy on the reverses because they can run it all the way down to T5. It's not like they've got a specific exit point on the runway that they want to try and get. So you generally don't tend to see the BA jets applying their reverse thrusters, but you do from time to time get to see a couple of Dreamliners doing that with BA. You know what I had had absolutely no idea, and you've probably told me this before, Julie, but apparently the Icelandair livery is linked to the Aurora Borealis. Probably the last person in the aviation industry. Yeah, it's a little bit old, that joke. Oh, is it? What do you mean? I just look at the colours. Yeah, I know, but you don't think of it being, unless it's, you know. Okay, now here comes a BA2 now. Well, they just made a big post of it, that's why, and I read it. Oh, a little one. How crazy is this? This rain, Jilly, this rain is warm. This rain is lukewarm. It's actually not. It's just come out the United. Yeah, no, say, sha. Right, okay. Let's just quickly. Matthew Ewan saying about Singapore. Was it Hong Kong? Singapore. Is it legal, Singapore? No, Singapore's not legal, is it? Singapore's not. Yeah, I have to really deeply research that one. What we need is we need a jet to land right on the quays, yeah. Well, actually, the quays are right here, aren't they? I think. Is this the 1,000-foot mark here? I think that's the quays right there, isn't it? Yeah. Then your 100-foot markers, isn't it? And then you've got, is it 100-foot marker? I'm not sure, but hazy shot. Philip Jones mentioning the 346, yeah. Hopefully we'll, well, I think that was just a one-off, the 346, folks. Unless they've got a number of operations that are being conducted. Oh. Bit of a oh, I missed that. Virgin looking after their engines as well. Rain intensifying once again. Do I jump down here? Okay, I'll do it when there's a narrow body. That's what I'll do. Is the audio okay, Julie? Yeah. Okay. It's a little bit better on that side. Sandy Humby from Lagos. Have a little loop here. Okay, next in is a heavy. 777-300 from LAX. Starting to get some ribbons, man. Starting to get some ribbons. Oh no, okay, change camera setting. Nice. Nice. See right inside those reversers. Exposing the internals. Right, stand by. To see if that makes any difference. Just the lights. Sometimes these. What's going on here? Barometric pressure. Nice. Trip power. Oh wow. How smooth was that? Got a bit of a window now. Brake in the rain. Great when that happens because it gives me a break, but it still leave the runway still wet, and that's what we want. Okay, let's just do this quick. Conditions have cleaned right up now. She's gone all Kate Bushy on me now. Oh, look at that. Old style lights on the wings and newer high intensity strobes on the taxi lights. To run out those. All BA fleet powered by the LEAP engine, a replacement for the CFM56. So that's a big deal for General Electric, because all of BA's original CEO fleet were powered by the IAE engine, which was International Aero Engines, basically an engine alliance, much like the GPWs on the 380s. Yeah, interesting, and a really decent contract as well. The LEAP engine, very popular. They've definitely LEAP have definitely leaped, should I say, ahead of the competition. That's for sure. Look at that moody sky, man. Beautiful lighting. This is art we're getting into now. Tony art. Yeah! Yeah! Little one's really showing off today. I think that was a Pratt & Whitney engine, in which case, well done. Last time I looked down, there were 3,000 people watching. Now there's 7. This is Bluebird. Leap power. Not making a big enough sort of like statement on that jet, I've got to be honest with you. If I was the graphic artist, is it, or the designer of that livery that they've done on Bluebird, I would definitely do something a little bit more sort of like, you know, hard hitting. That the viewer would understand when you're getting on the plane, you know, or when you see it at gate, you want to see a big, you know, a big banner on the side. We use sustainable aviation fuel, you know, saving thousands of tons of emissions a year, you know, not just like our next goal or something, you know. What, new planes or something? I don't know. We love the BA. The marketing team need to sort of like be a little bit more thinking outside the box. Think of the general public, the bloke down the pub, the people who, you know, who perhaps don't watch aviation or see aviation, or, you know. Anyway, whatever you want to do. Marcus is a returning member. Welcome, Marcus, to Premium. We've got Nick Gray's 20 memberships. Thank you, everybody who does that wonderful thing. Dhruv Chopra has upgraded to first class. Thanks, Dhruv. Water piling off the wings on this jet, look. You see the vortex behind her. Okay, the next jet I need to catch. See the vortex swirls from the wing. We need to catch the next one. Got half decent one coming. Look, they've even got ribbons off this little AIRBUS. Hello, mate.
Yeah, good.
Let me get this one, I'll give you a couple of stickers. Oh, okay, yeah, well that's definitely worth doing, isn't it, Jimmy? Oh, look, here it comes through there, look. Here it appears, look at that. That's like through the time warp thing, isn't it? it shows that. Another Pratt & Whitney powered lufty. She's wow, look at that exit. She's going to hit that exit. Is she? No. Oh, brake. I think they wanted that one. Oh, this next one though. This next one's on in, isn't it? Next one? No, missed that one. Oh, I think they wanted it. Yeah, go on, son. Okay.
My son's watching live. Say hi, Mayor.
Mayor!
Yeah.
Hello, Mayor!
Oh, did you hear it?
Here you go, mate.
Thank you. Cheers, fella. Thank you. Can you point the camera on? Yeah, can you point the camera?
Yeah, stand by, man. I'm just filming, yeah? Stand by. Is this the ANA triple? Flufarama. Now would be a good time to sing the national anthem. No, for me to go change the Oh my goodness me, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Oh wow, this is pretty crazy, mate. Look at this. Beautiful, beautiful. Big round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. You're all right, mate. We don't need to see reversers. You've served us proud with your floofage. Big floofage moment. Wow. Go on then, mate. There you go, mate. There you go. 20 seconds, mate. Incredible, Andrew. Or was it Andrea? I think it's Andrea. Yeah, that was just phenomenal. That was man of the match so far, wasn't it? I can imagine that the jumbo's probably going to trump it. Emirates 380 inbound, that could be decent as well. Because look at the moisture in the air. Everywhere I look around. Moisture in the air. Every sight and every sound. Yeah, it's everywhere, isn't it? But it's there when I look in your eyes. Moisture in the air. Sorry. I know a lot of people do mute the TV when their device when I'm singing. I'm sorry. You can turn it back up now. We like this. issues there whatsoever. It was just a bit of a sync rate going on there for the flare. It's all that moment of the flare. It's all about timing, isn't it? It's all about timing, Paul Bishop. Nice. Sue Cruz 747 circling Stuart Watson. Sorry about the EK31 number 4 HGC. Let's get it to number 1, shall we? Let's get Emirates to number 1, and then I'll post a screenshot of it to our friends at Emirates tomorrow. Not our friends Electric. Oh. Come on, folks. It's a battle between the Birmingham-bound Emirates 380 and the Heathrow one. Who will win? Only time will tell. Oh. Hey, look at this. Is this Uzbekistan? This is a lovely livery, folks. Looks wonderful on her Dreamliner. Look at the engine cows. Just great the way they've done the whole thing up like that. Wow. Of course, these engines are so sophisticated. I'm guessing that the engine manufacturers will have some kind of sort of like software plug-in upgrade, wouldn't they? Not even so much plug-in, but you know, like literally the engineers will plug her up to a system, a bit like your car, you know, and update the systems through a firmware update. So you've got to plug her in before you can update it. Now the wind is blowing once again, which usually indicates the front of a front, if you know what I mean. You've got some front, son. Normally I can't remember what it's called. Somebody called it's a sort of like a heavy pre-sip wind front. Sure, that's not its official sort of like scientific name. But it basically indicates that there's going to be a bleeding great big downpour in a minute, and that's what's coming my way, folks. The cloud's pretty broken above me, so oh, just right. I'm here. Better? There we go. See? Didn't hurt, did it? Oh, yeah, we need to take that down. We need to take that down. That needs taking down. Okay, next aircraft. After this, we'll take that down. It's escape aid. Winds were due to pick up a little bit, weren't they? How efficient these aircraft are, the braking systems, obviously continually being updated with different. Oh, mate. Go on, girl! Still singing! Oh, sorry, I was a bit loud in the mic there. Didn't realise I was close. Wow! Folks, how about that, eh? How about that? And this, like, it's just back down there. Come on, behave yourself, son. Even the little fella. It's a great day for flutage, isn't it? It's funny, yes. I love excuse me, sorry. Good luck with picking the fun out of the day, really. Good luck. What we got after this one, Billy? Is it big or small? Plane's back. Wow. Blowing the air out the sides, look at that. Sometimes when the runway is drying, you get patches on the runway, and it is quite a crazy sight to see them sort of like flick as they go over them. Liz Coulson, Alex Thomas, Barney Rubble, Fluffy, Claire Bear Cafe 747, 5 minutes out, not going to miss that one. Super Floof and Ribbons, John Singleton, Nayad, Smooth, 747 Jumbo, perfect conditions for love. Ribbons, yes indeed, for, wow, she's clean, isn't she? I mean, I know it's raining, but blimey, it's a new looking jetliner, isn't it? Hey, that's not their new one, is it? Let's just have a look at the, Bravo November. Let's just capture a few cloud busts. I think it's better when it's actually not raining. Am I wrong? Oh, I don't know about that. Here we go. This is Vietnam, isn't it? Oh, my goodness me. Just go again. Just go again. Wow! It's great when you're on the plane as well and you see that. You think you're flying through clouds. Easy for you to say. Vietnam Airlines, beautiful livery this man. It's got a very unique bamboo-y type satin finish to it, hasn't it? Right here. Good sound. No, I just get to watch her. She's heading over to T4. So we likely won't... sorry, Chilly, that's not the new one, though. That's not the new one. Bravo November. No, okay. She's just very quickly. Oh, here we go. A350 fancies a bit of floofage. I long for these conditions, man. I gotta say. Kids, look it up on Google and tell all your friends back at school when you go back to school. Amaze them all with your knowledge on atmospheric conditions and high pressure, low pressure on the wing of an aeroplane, how it all works. Look it up, research it, Wikipedia. How does an aeroplane wing work? It's all about speed is your friend, high pressure, low pressure, lift. And of course the aircraft, once she is airborne by use of the elevators, needs that, otherwise it would need to keep rolling for about another 4 miles. I don't think it would ever take off, would it? If it didn't apply any. Okay, now I'm starting to keep a close eye on what's happening behind me as well. Give a big shout out to all the ground personnel, the ground teams who work tirelessly 24/7, 365 folks here at London Heathrow. They still, I believe as far as I'm aware, they still run a, even if it is a skeleton service, it's not like a load of skeletons driving things. But it'd be quite funny if it was though. But yeah, a skeleton team which will operate the maintenance, sometimes going through to the early hours of the morning if an aircraft is in need of some repairs or maintenance. These folks will work on them. Those beautiful engines, isn't that beautiful? As far as I'm aware, the blue hue, Barney McGrew, Cuthbert Dibble Grub, the blue hue of the exhaust is, when I used to race my motocross bike, that's what happened to the exhaust pipe. But apparently that is something that's created during the manufacturing process with Rolls-Royce and not something that is caused due to heat. As far as I'm aware anyway. Embraer. The Profit Hunter E2 jet. Go on, something. Oh, flipping it. How many buses have we got today? See what I mean? See the geezer on the ground there, look. A couple of geezers. He's giving a wave. He's shown him the lock pin for the front undercarriage. And he's firing up his engines. Emma Bremner, thank you for my gift membership, Matt Weaver. What a lovely thing to do. Hey Gino, you're breaking my heart, and why are you bringing the plane? Eater. The hinge door, or clamshell some people call them, mechanism on the CFM56, and of course that's been superseded by the LEAP engine. What's been just Chris C loving the Eater livery. 747-3 out, Ian Byrne. Right, well then in that case that's going to be 2 out, isn't it? So she's after this one, is she, Julie? So she's going to appear. Oh. Okay. So 2 out after this, right? So she is 3rd out. She's number 1, folks. Well done. Flight Radar 24. Around the world, folks. All the way around the world. There's people in the most obscure places now looking at their flight radar. They might have just woken up at 3 in the morning and gone, oh, what's on flight? Oh, blow, what's this? Cathay Pacific 747 freighter. Is number 1 on flight radar. I wonder what that's all about. No. Watch her live. Another level of connectivity that we have with our audience via Flight Radar 24. Thank you, Katie. Matt Cat Lady. Fixed my computer. Oh, that's a difficult one, isn't it? LFC Ian, Queen after the SAS. Yeah, what do I use to zoom in so well? The camera. It's all completely one operational unit. I mean, fair enough, I have got a brand new HC VX1, VXF1 now. We have the F1 variant now on this Panasonic. Still, you know, what was it, 600 and something quid, Julie? Okay, all rise for the Queen, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. All be upstanding. It's big. Oh, she's, yeah, we hope. Of course, 4-engine reversers on the 747. Sorry, SAS. Another time, but the Queen takes preference over everything. Yeah, set to full digital and, well, through the, come on, girl, give us some clues. We need it. You want to be on the thumbnail? You want to be on the front cover, son? It's too white, isn't it? What a mess. She's a lovely old 400 as well, man. I always like it when they bring their 400 in here. We're going to see bucket loads of these in Anchorage next week, folks. Now this is interesting. Look at half of her. She had half a wash. Look, they only had half a day to wash her, so they only had could only wash half of her. Look. It was noticeable on the other side. Whether it's noticeable this side, I don't know. But she was clean at the front, and she had dirty trousers on. That's just gone too quick, innit, that 380. Let's wait for it to pull on sideways. Oh, there we go, look. Now you can see it. Can you see the distinctive line there, folks? Look at that. Look at it. Come on. You see that, Julie? Oh, it's not me going mad, is it? The back of the plane is like is grubby from about the cargo door, but a perfectly straight line. Look, I've seen that so many times, man. Usually it's actually the front of the aircraft, just cockpit area. Probably find that when they've had to work on the aircraft that they need to intensity of rain increasing over. How could you leave me when I needed you? Sweet dreams in the night. Don't sing. I'm back to the I'm back to the consideration of going and putting me thingy-jig on. I'm going to do that now, folks. Okay, just stand by. Let me go and do that quickly now. You might hear a bit of thumping around in the van, and I've just got gifted memberships and things. Quickly read those out. Nick Gray, we've got Nick Gray's on his 20 memberships. Matt Weaver has gifted 10. Very kind of you, Matt, and we're welcoming back. No, we're not. Philip Jones has upgraded to super class. Wow, Philip, thank you. Right, bear with me, folks. Just going to quickly nip down and put the hoodie on. Wuthering Heights. Just in time for a biggie. You there, GP? Everything alright? Frankfurt's the most visited Baton Schiphol, isn't it? Should go back to it. Poor people. Really streaming like that. Crying out for a half decent. Yeah. That's right, yeah. What's that? There we go. Right. It's like Malaysian. So what you need is you need the winds to drop and the rain to stop. And then we'll get more moisture, I think. That's the way it works. Gosh. Wow, big engines on. Not a sausage. Not a sausage. Powerful brakes. Big strong ground spoilers. She needs no reversers. None whatsoever. Blue watch, isn't it? John's blue watch, isn't it? Oh, is he red watch? No surprises there. Yeah. No, I don't want to chat. What's that? That's a bit weird. Oh, okay, there we go. Margie Ann. Regulars out Anchorage. Margie Ann. dirty configuration. It's pretty hardcore now, this rain. It's going to get even worse, I think. Got a big old front. You can see it literally making its way up the runway. Yes! Awesome! Slap bang in the middle. They put strain on the connections though, mate. Wow, yeah, I've got to be honest with you. Avro Arrow mentioning about his thruster cat, he's just received it. And I have to be honest with you, my bobble-out arrived so quickly, I was like, oh, I think I might just about be able to wear it in anchorage in the morning. But yeah, really good quality, man. Got to say, the old merchandise folks has really stepped up the quality. They did change, didn't they, Billy? They did change the manufacturer on quite a few items, and as a result of that, oh, that's hilarious, man. Oh, that's brilliant, mate. We love all you folks out there, you big fans of Big Jet TV, but part of the family, innit? I'm part of the Big Jet TV family is what you're really saying. But yeah, we got lots of stuff, folks, and if you fancy having a look, just go to bigjet.shop. And we're hearing Avro Arrow just mentioning there that his cap arrived so quick. He was like, you know, I have to wear it every day. Why not? I wear mine every day. I used to have quite a decent hairstyle, but I don't get to see it very much often anymore. It's always under a cap, isn't it? So is this operate for Brussels, is it? Or no, Air Europa or yeah. Yeah. Is it Eurowings? Nick Gray. Weather resilience is one of the benefits of the compact and well thought out kit. Oh, there we go. Yes, you've got to do what you've got to do. You've got to get the, you know, the best equipment that you can. For, I mean, I'm standing here in pouring rain, and apart from the wiping of the, you know, I get me white towels from Halfords, my blue mechanics towel, which is quite robust. So it's not like tissue, which just break down in about, just show it a bit of water and it's gone, isn't it? Yeah, you have to consider all these sorts of things, you know. Cameron's got his little rain jacket on, but the rain jacket is permanently on the camera. Okay, apparently fire department on standby for KLA 95, did you say? Oh, KL 895, right. Well, he's obviously not. Come in. In the same, with this using the same equipment? That's taking a mickey, that is, son. That's taking a mickey. I'll have to have words with him next time if I see him again. Proper words, you know, like, mate. I bet it's a little 320 going out. Screaming its fan blades off. A bit of a Jack Russell, isn't they? Those IAEs. It's interesting to see that Virgin jet. What's he doing sitting there? What's he doing? It's a little bit odd. Did I get Matt Weaver gifting 10 memberships? That's mad. Oh. Royal Air Maroc 737 Max. CFM LEAP. You need the preset to have a break for a bit, don't you? So that so we get more of that. Because I think that the rain, the actual preset, degrades the amount of pressure over the wing. As far as I can see, not degrades the pressure, but the amount of and winds as well, of course. The amount of preset you get over the wing. You know what I mean? The vortex. Certainly, that's what I'm finding anyway. a little bit odd to see that Virgin jet sitting there, unless she's going out for departure. Is she going out for departure? Zoe Black, good afternoon to you. Glad I was in London last week based on this weather. Yeah, I want a bit of tourist, unless of course you're fully geared up for it. Okay. Evan's saying that Virgin has just come in. Well, not just come in, but it's just came in from LAX. She's waiting for a gate. It's a bit odd that she's sort of like where she is, isn't it? Does anyone we know? I'm just going to quickly do this. And then do this. And then do this. Get myself level. Almost done. Sorry, folks. No, we're going to go for a while in a second. Rain is actually going to dissipate. Drier that one. Whoa! Look at that. 330 going. Yeah! Little Pratt & Whitney's deliver a decent amount of thrust. She was making all the noise. Still there. Yeah! Nice! Wow! Like I say, folks, it's positioned down at the LFB, down at the old fire station. Eh? It is an old fire station, isn't it? I think it's older than any of the buildings around here. The original fire station, I believe. Korean trip. Got a bit of ribbon activity. There is some flufish there, isn't there? There's some flufish there. Backdrop matching. Never get tired of that, can you? Sound is just fantastic. Great thing is that even purchase what to stand should be. Oh, gotcha. Thank you. Melanie, wish they'd bring their Korean would bring their 380 back. Oh, we all do. Who knows? You never know. Etihad's bosses did say they would never use their 380s again, didn't they? Look at them now, eh? Oh. Captain Watts. Was it Captain Watts or Captain Watt? That's never nice, is it? You've flown 11 hours from LAX. I mean, you obviously spent a lot longer on the plane than that, but not a great deal longer. But then you go sit at your destination for 40 minutes. On the ground. Easy. Still waiting. Oh, here we go. We'll get a wizard. Might get a wizard. Stand by.
looking out for a little vortex and pop the engines, folks. This is where we've got that one with Royal Jordanian before, isn't it? So long ago that was, wasn't it? Three-storey house. Ton of three-storey house around the bleeding airport. Crazy, isn't it? High up that. Iberia first, followed by Finnair A350s. The plastic fantastic, used to call it. 70% carbon material used on this aircraft. Fuselage, empennage, wings, engine nacelles. Call of the Wild. Moderate amount of reverse thrust there, in fact, if any, to be honest. Wow. Simple livery of Finnair. I think they were one of the first to sort of like increase the font size of their livery on the side of the aircraft. That's a One World Jet, wow. It's quite rare, we've never seen this for a while, have we? We don't see the Finnair One World Jet. No. Okay. Last week then. So you go. Very derated Lumina. Little or no thrust, reverse thrust applied. TCC, no, the receptionist didn't used to bring me coffees, got to be honest. I think they might have done it once because somebody asked me to, or rang them up and said, can you take him a coffee? But they're busy, man, they're busy. I don't need them to, you know, they've got customers to look after. I don't need them bringing out coffee for me. It's a hard job, isn't it? Who's that? Who's that? Oh. Blimey. Straight on us. Maybe in the by the time we see that, there'll be. There's another one. Look at the distinctive line. I mean, it's like they've taped it off. How clean that is. He's obviously had some work done on his empennage, I'd imagine. Yeah. New pair of Y fronts. Yeah, I think so. Russell's new livery. Well, I say new, it's a few years old now, isn't it? Yeah! Go on the CFM. Wow. What we got? Oh, Patrick Crimmins. Thank you, Patrick. He's gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Patrick. Lovely thing to do, mate. Mick Bradley shouting out. Thank you for the gift. Dirty Doors, Worston. Dirty Flaps, Green Acres. Brian Stewart, Seeing Dots. Rainbow Obsidian. Kind person giving, obviously a lot of people giving thumbs up to Patrick. Thank you, Patrick. Stephen Luscombe. This is one of the most stylish planes in the sky. She's saying that too. What are we talking about here? Go on, son, get it down. There we go. Well, it kind of is, isn't it? I have to sort of agree. But, you know, we say it's one of the most stylish planes in the sky. I think it's definitely one of the most stylish planes on the ground. But look at a 777. Look at a 777 in the, you know, in the turn, in the bank. You know, after he's gone out. It's a beautiful sight to see. The wing on the 777. Bit more moisture now. Here we go. It's worth the wait. See, now the rain has dropped. Wind is still there, but with the drop in rain, generally comes leakage. First officer bringing it in. SFO. Mind you, it might be 2 captains sitting there, who knows? Great shot of the windscreen wipers, right? Brilliant. Love it, love it, love it! Pico 7, thank you. Yeah, folks, just a little bit of housekeeping. If you like what you see, we are live twice a week, Wednesdays and Sundays. But we also go overseas with our members. That's what we're doing next week. We're going to be in Anchorage. I'm going to be anchored down in Anchorage. Daylight, I believe, is from 4 AM through till 11 PM. Don't expect me to be live all that time, folks. Although I might have a rest in between and then go back out again. Who knows? We'll have to see how I feel, really, at the end of the day. It's a long haul flight. Seriously long haul. 24 hours to Tulsa. No, it's 24 hours gate to gate, really, when you factor everything in. from the moment I leave my house through to the moment I rock up at the hotel at the other end. Although this time we've got a Airbnb, wasn't it, Julie? Was it an Airbnb or something? Much cheaper than the hotel but it's the equivalent of Airbnb. It's an Airbnb type rental. Yeah. In the suburbs of Anchorage. You know, literally in the winter, it's just like 6-foot wall of snow outside. It's brilliant, man. This lovely big 777. I love the 777. He's a big boy, isn't he? Eh? Look at him. Yeah, hey, yes, you look, got a big smile on his face. 777-200, one of the earlier jets, the General Electric power plant. Discussed that numerous times on the show. Opting for the Rolls-Royce power plant, obviously to give their friends at General Electric time to improve the engine's efficiency. High winds, man, high winds, high winds. Winds have really picked up. Wow. Now we've got quite challenging conditions for the pilots. Obviously not for the established pilots, but maybe for the rookies. Nicely done. Yeah, like I say, folks, if you're 20 or 20, 22, 25, 26, that sort of age, and you're stuck in a rut a little bit in terms of your future career, or 18 actually, even younger than that, isn't it? You know, well, 18 onwards, I guess. There's the airline industry is crying out for pilots and cabin crew. So you know, it's worth having a look at it in terms of a potential future career. Obviously, it helps if you've got your qualifications, unlike me. Yeah, CSE grade 4 in R. Yeah, we'll let you know, Mr. Dyer. Don't. Oh, come on, son. Oh, sorry about that. Tickets, please. Some close-up window wiper action. Top is the backdrop. Wow. See, is that potentially? Has that got? Is that General Electric power? That turn this jet. Are they rollers or are they GEs? They are Rolls-Royce. separation between these, between the last one and this one. Dylan, body mead. All Virgin jets are absolutely beautiful, he says. More boots and horns and collars and stuff like that driving through states these days. There's somebody put a news thing out that I didn't know about. Oh, is this DHL? Oh, hello. Hello. Through the murk. Smell of jet over. Freight dive. Well, you never know, it might catch on, Jilly. Could catch on, you never know. All the nines, gotta go! Declan Dolan. I only found out recently that Virgin Atlantic part owned by Delta Airlines. Yes. I think that was something that was negotiated and signed during COVID as a way of easing the finances of Virgin Atlantic, I think, as far as I'm aware. I think so. I might be completely wrong. It might be long afterwards or long before. But yes, they are indeed. They do have a collaboration with yeah. Gonna make that exit? Yeah, Christ. Wow. Preset. Ah. What? So something, in other words, something's been thrown up, isn't it? It's got to be a cockpit window. Well, just hearing, folks, that apparently a BA jet suffered suffered damage to a window. Well, I'm assuming that's from a departing Virgin Atlantic jet, and she's just pulling off the runway now. Wow. So that's like the equivalent of a big stone being thrown up. Wow, yeah, that's crazy, man. Never heard that before. And that's a full-on, you know, take her offline and, you know, that's a day or two in maintenance to fix that windshield. Wow, that's crazy. Probably just a crack, you know, Jilly, but, you know, a crack's a crack, innit? You know, it can spread. Bosh. Okay, wow, interesting. So there we go, folks. Talk about FOD earlier on, yeah, foreign object debris. That's a piece of foreign object debris that's been thrown up by that jet. Now, was the what was the status? What was the status of the BA jet, Jilly? Was that where was it waiting? Crazy visibility, man. something quite, you know. That's got to be from the engines that have done that. So you need to investigate it. So it was a Virgin 350, right? So we need to look at that scenario. Where was the BA jet when the Virgin 350 was departing? Was it at the side lining up, or was it directly behind it? If so, I find that hard to believe in terms of, because you know, they obviously don't turn on until the aircraft is at least you know, halfway down the runway. So for something to be blown back like that, I imagine that it's something that's been picked up by the wheel and chucked out and skipped along the taxiway, and wallop, it's hit that thing in the face, literally. Good job it didn't, you know. But the question, you've got to question what it was and how did it get there, whatever it is, that piece of fod. So that's why I would potentially, well, obviously the you know, you need to check. Could be could be a latch or something very small from the departing aircraft. So you need to bring her back, mate. Just to be sure, I'd bring her back, and but she's gone. She's gone. I'd be like, you might want to check, this is what you've done. Okay, right, how do you know it was from us? Well, that's a good question. You know, I mean, unless the Virgin jet went out intersect and the BA jet lined up right behind it, and got a jet blast. No, okay, that's negative. Okay, it went full length. So I'm thinking that it's, you know, when you're driving down a motorway or driving down any relatively high-speed road, and you hear that horrible cracking noise on your windshield, where the person in front has picked up usually a stone or a small rock, and it's been picked up by the tyre. And flung out from the centrifugal force. Oh, I just felt a big puddle in the bottom of the boot. D-Stew, max bank angle. D-Stew, I'm sure they check the runway hourly. Well, D-Stew, they don't actually check the runway hourly, unless there is a report of foreign object debris. They normally do the runway inspection sort of between runway operations, like they do when they switch runways. But generally, unless they're doing a runway inspection now, are they? Okay, that's why there's a big glutton of aircraft sitting over there. Hello! Hello. Penny Haskin, Brandon Planespotter 23, the BA jet used full length, the Virgin one used NB2E, the one after full length. Yeah, but hold on a minute. Are you, the BA jet went in sorry, the Virgin jet went in front of the BA jet, is that what you're saying? No, I know. So it was an intersecting departure for the Virgin jet, and the BA jet was lined up behind it. Is that right? Right, okay. So that is from the jet blast. That is from the jet blast, because there's no way that there's enough momentum for that aircraft to be travelling to be able to spit it up. It had to be sort of like hammering past and it flies out. I'd imagine that that's a piece of a stone or a piece of FOD, which is whatever it might be, that's been thrown up onto that windshield. And the only way to check it would be, you know, like if they had cameras on the flight deck and they could slow it right down and see the thing flying. So that's the jet blast. So that goes to show how important it is to not line up close behind another aircraft, much like that Malaysian jet, because that's exactly what we were talking about. So not only has that BA jet sustained damage to its windshield, but potentially also it's ingested some foreign object debris that's come from probably the runway's edge or from whenceever. But most definitely, I'm thinking that is FOD. D Stew, thank you. Brian Stewart, going up and waiting behind. Accompanying jet. Rab H EGPX. The UPA will have to pay the first £10 per the insure. It's got, yeah, there's a bit of a line up there, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think they can literally go down to Virgin's offices on Monday and go, oi! Or their insurance company put a claim in. Third party fire and theft. So do you see any, sometimes on Flight Radar 24 folks, you do see operations vehicles on or around the runway, so you might see that, I don't know. Has EI-386 landed yet? Thomas Cleary's saying. EI-386, I'm not sure. Deborah Davies. Full FOD cover, Declan Dolan. FFC. Third party fire and FOD. Oh, you know. It's a funny old game, isn't it, eh? Oh, now the rain has just eased off. So much so that my glasses are stinking up a little bit. Oh no. So, looks like this guy's going out, isn't he? Oh, I don't know though. Did you have a cafe ticket coming not that long ago? Oh no, it's just another one, isn't it? It's just another one. It's that gate. What was that gate? That going on. Auto glass repair. Auto glass replace. Yes sir, how can I help you? Yeah, hello there. We've got a 777. Right, where are you, sir? Give us your postcode and see if we can get someone out to you, sir. Do you want to know what it is first? Yeah, we'll go on in. What is it? Boeing 777. It's a 1996 model. Oh, right, sir. Yes, sir. We got that one. Got the registration, please? Yeah. Lovely. Right, yeah. It shows that you're covered, yeah. Right, we'll have a van out to you in about 5 minutes, sir. Plane on Virgin. Mind you, I'll tell you what, it's not a bleeding cheap repair. That's gonna run them at least 100 grand, I would have thought, for the entire repair. It's modules, isn't it? The windshield in these airplanes. Obviously, the whole thing doesn't have to come out. They are modularized so that they can replace segments, or segmented, should I say? A bit like orange here, or orange. Orange. Oh, no, the bits. No. Yes, you know the shape of the segments, isn't it? There we go. Felicia, we are not going to see that cafe go out. Well, I mean, yeah, purely because we're mainly catching arrivals here. We might catch her through the gap. She's, and we're unlikely to see her go up because the cloud base is so low at the moment. How low can you go? Base. See? All these folks airside, ladies and gentlemen. Let's always remember those ladies and gents and everyone in between who look after these aircraft on the ground. We thank you. It's getting worse. Viz, it's getting worse, man. Pop it TCB, can't type. Sorry about that. What we got coming in? Let's get some big one. 70 quid. Yeah. Oh. Okay, got a heavy. Got Qatar 777-300. She's 4 out. Joining the after that. Well, not after it, but we do have Mali from Mali. 787-9 with BA. Departed 10 hours and 5 minutes ago. North of the airfield from Beijing Air China. Now you can hear them going out of the southern. Man, that must have been quite frightening, having that whatever it was. It might be the smallest little chip mark that you've ever seen in your life, but it would have made a right old racket. Yeah. I don't think it's because these the windshields are designed to sort of crack rather than shatter. You don't want the bleeding thing shattering, obviously. And it doesn't do that. I don't think the type of glazing on these windshields is cracked. A bit like your car windscreen, really. They don't make them like they did used to in the background in the old times, sir. That'll count one. Check. Cheers. Wow. Right you are, sir. Going to get to see that bit clearer. Conditions have improved ever so slightly. Yeah, about what's that, 2p? Oh, right, okay. Triple 7 starting up here on this. Hey, that's interesting. You don't often see that. A jet coming from maintenance under power, under its own power. Hey, this isn't the. Where's that BA jet, Jelly? The one that stopped back windshield. Where is it on the airfield at the moment? Are they doing a taxi check on this jet or something? Sorry, mate. He's gone ballistic on the reversers, the old boy, and I missed it. Sorry about that. It's just quite rare to see a jet come out from the maintenance sheds under its own steam. Normally, oh, what, down at T5 or? Oh, this is going to Gatwick. Wow. She's going down there for. They do have maintenance down at Gatwick. Getting the fluid back, you see, because of the drop in the preset. She's doing a taxi. Oh no. Why is she going all the way round here? Excuse me. Oh yeah. Very interesting. Are they taxi checking this jet first before they fly her? Possibly. That aircraft right there, folks, she's going to Gatwick, which is about a 20-minute flight, if that, from London Heathrow. She's come fresh from maintenance, but interestingly enough, she's on some kind of obscure taxi route, because the runway's over there. So it may be going down to be parked up. No, why would they do that? Why would they, Oh, it's supposed to be going to JFK from Gatwick. Yeah. So So what's the deal then? Well, I'm just still a little bit surprised that they obviously haven't, you know, the flyer empty down to Gatwick. Maybe they're taking her down there to cater her. Maybe she's going to be catered here. I don't know, but wouldn't they normally do that down at Gatwick? Sure they would, wouldn't they? Back to floof status now. Do you see what I mean, folks? It stops raining and we get that heavy duty overwing moisture back. Droplets being squeezed as the pressure decreases over the wing on descent. Flying machine. Now she's a vehicle. Okay. So a bit of clear skies over there, but still to the right of me, looking a little bit dodgy, but based on the wind direction, I'd say I'm likely to get the better of those two conditions. However, I might be right in the middle of it because it's big and gnarly over there as well. So I'm hoping that, based on the direction, the wind direction, that clear patch could be coming my way. About what? Trev Line 777 from Peking, 2 minutes out. Calvin Grant, diesel 13, Chris to my right. What's the point in getting involved if all you're going to do is, yeah. Other side of that jet. Right old 2 and 8. Nice. Nice of a jetliner as well. Star Alliance 777 with Air China. Stephen Curry has upgraded his membership to first class. Thank you, Stephen. SSN754 is a returning member. 4 striper. Good day to you, SSN. BA135 turning back to gate, Nick Wilder saying. And my miles behind here, Heather Beastall loving the ribbon. Simon Harding. Some of these aircraft could join the Red Arrows. Love that.
Let's see what the little ATR 42 can do. Might get a bit of what you do get from these sometimes when they're in full power on departure. We've seen prop vortex before, but I think she's because she's sort of like, you know, those engines are more or less idling at this stage. We might get something when she touches down though, when they feather the props to, well, not feather them, but turn the angle of the blade to the pitch of the prop pitch. Got there in the end. You'll see. You might see a little bit of prop vortex. Oh no, hold on. Is that a little bit more? I don't know. As soon as it's challenging now. It's really spectacular.
Beautifully executed landing, man. Yeah. RTO from a Dreamliner on the other runway. I don't know that. Well, it wouldn't go out if it was too heavy, if the numbers didn't add up on the flight deck. That's a little bit odd, I've got to be honest with you, an aircraft being cancelled because it's too heavy when it's already rolling down the runway. That's the sort of decision that's made at gate, you know, when they're finishing everything off with the dispatcher. The dispatcher will have all the weights and the all those levels, but maybe the aircraft just came up with a warning. Does that happen? What's happened, Julie? Bond's gone off. Oh, its transponder's gone off. Yeah, I mean, and I don't know any pilots on here who can say whether or not, you know, if you ignore the weights, well, not ignore them, but if you've made a miscalculation, will the aircraft then tell you? But surely you'd do that. That would happen when you throttle up, wouldn't it? Maybe that is what happened. Maybe they went for full throttles and the aircraft went, you know, cannot, aircraft too heavy or whatever it is that it pipes up with. Scott McLeod, thank you. It's tough keeping the enthusiasm. I know what you're saying, but you know, it's good. It's a little bit different when it's actually freezing cold. You've got to wear gloves, and that's when it becomes quite clumsy. You know, when you've got to operate the camera and all that kind of stuff, and the phone as well. You know, with the fingers, and it just gets biting cold. The wind's actually quite. You know, the conditions are quite decent at the moment, really. I know it sounds crazy or looks crazy, but it's not cold. It's a decent wind, and let's face it, these are the kind of conditions that we thrive on here on Big Jet TV, and I love bringing it to you. That's why I made the decision to go later today, folks, because I saw that the conditions favoured, you know, us being able to see these aircraft land in relatively awkward conditions, but also to see the engine reversers in operation. See, now it's clearing. Look at that. Look how much clearing is down there. So the RTO, they're going to have to take that jet back to gate, aren't they? I'd imagine. My bulldog is barking in the backyard, enough to raise a dead man from his grave. Wow, look at that. How quiet that is. Might get a bit of a wizard from her if she behaves herself. Alan Robbins, A350M Mauritius, 5th in line. Thank you, Alan. Thank you, everybody, for your updates. Sorry I don't get to monitor it as frequently as I do during a normal dry show. But with all this stuff going on, I like that blue light from the. Well, that's good. Sideways, folks. It's not so much blowing it forward, it's blowing it sideways.
Oh, somebody wanted the Cathay Pacific, didn't they? And there she is.
Just missed the Uzbekistan. D-Stu, absolutely loving Jerry and Ginny's show. Just the best stream hands down by, but Anchorage is my favourite. Oh yeah, a lot of people. What was that blues I just saw flashing there? Yeah, a lot of people loving Anchorage. So someone's partner on board Asiana, Thomas, is that pilot or cabin crew or passenger? Okay. Asiana 350, 12 minutes out. Alan Robbins, thank you. Chunky planes. Maybe being money. What's this sort of tall planes? Penny Haskin, weather looks better. My partner is on Air Asian Air. Okay, so Asiana, I'm guessing that is. In 10 minutes from Seoul. Can you please get them, Jerry Hilly, Thomas Maggs. Thomas Maggs' partner. Okay, I did see blues over there. Did I? Or am I seeing things? No, yeah, definitely. Yeah! Go on, the little Jack Russell. Come on, Steve. Oh no, it's this water on my lens, isn't it? That's making me see blue flashing lights. Steve Billings, 7700 is a general alert. DHL due in 15 minutes, Scott McLeod. Nick Woodward, River Phillips. Ian Lyles, in terms of timings, folks, if you just Google 9 a.m. Anchorage in British summertime, that'll give you your expected, maybe a bit earlier. In fact, it probably will be a bit earlier because I do know that when I fly to the US, I'm always the next morning, even if I'm, it doesn't really matter what time I go to bed. I just can't help but wake up at sort of like 4 in the morning. So I'm just going to get this through. So I'm literally twiddling my thumbs, and it gets light around about 4:30 in Anchorage at this time of year. So once I'm up, I'm up. So it's just a case of getting out there, getting some breakfast, and then heading to the first position, checking the runway operations, see what they're doing, and then working out where we're going to be. Obviously connecting with GP and getting everything set up. Obviously the night before, when I get there, I get set up with my my SIMs and my connectivity. Nice bit of leap power there, man. So Ronboy 171 is a brand new member. Well, welcome Ronboy, going to be joining us if you fancy it. I mean, not everyone's from the UK, of course. Our members are all around the world. I remember we looked, didn't we, Julie? God knows how many countries, but even Micronesia, I believe, a little island somewhere where they got an internet connection. There's some people sitting around the big TV at the local bar or something like that watching it. But anyway, welcome to everybody around the world, wherever you are. Hope you're doing well. UK is 9 hours ahead indeed, Deborah Davies, thank you. So wind it back. Any time from sort of like 7 a.m. that time to 9 a.m. Anchorage time is when we're expected to go live. It may be earlier, folks, I don't know, but obviously, you know, the good thing is that if I do go earlier, then I get a decent enough lunch break. But trust me, whenever I'm doing this kind of thing overseas, it always it's difficult to go and have a lunch break because there's so much going on, and I know there's 747 after 747, but I want to see them all. And hopefully, if you were with us last time, our position up on the bank there, the Moose Hill, as some call it, I think that the jets are going out left to right. So opposite where Atlas Air park up, and opposite the DC6, Everts Air Cargo DC6 and DC9 hangars and maintenance sheds, because they literally, it comes in by truck and they just, you know, straight across the road and straight into the jet or into the DC6. And that's of course to, most of that freight is to cater for regional. In fact, they run that DC6 into the airbase, don't they, up the road? Well, they were last time. It's like Trans-Aero Portugal. Just to let you know, folks, there is an app that you can follow for Big Jet TV. Big Jet TV Live in the App Store, available on both Android and Apple, and it's completely free of charge. It's just another tool for you to use to gauge or see, get your notifications for when we're going live, or when we are live. But I have to say, don't rely purely on that. Double it up if you want to double it up, and make sure you subscribe to Big Jet TV, and turn the notifications on. Always very important that you do that, ladies and gents, because if you don't have your notifications on, then it relies on you just to figure it out yourself, if you see what I mean. And for us, it's important that you don't miss anything. Nice. And if you're feeling generous enough, give us a like. I mean, come on. You're sitting there all in your nice cosy lounges and lounge chair, watching it on your big TV. Cat sat on your lap, nice warm cup of tea, belly full of Sunday lunch. And I'm standing here. Show your appreciation, folks. I know you do. Top of that light is the. We know that they are bang on. I'll tell you what, she's looking a little bit low.
speed up warning. This is AIRBUS 350. Look at that! Great example. Nice. Big favourite amongst a lot of people, that AVIATIon 350. Get another shot of it, hopefully, which is side onwards. Sareva, I think that's a 900, that variant. Easily see from, firstly, the length of it, and then if you're still a little bit confused, look at the amount of wheels she's got. If she's got a 6-pack, then she is a 1000. If she's got a 4-pack, she's a 900. I've got a replacement window panel there, look. See the replacement window panel there? Say it there. She is a 900, isn't she? Yeah. She's got a 4-pack. I talk about 4-pack, 6-pack, talking about the wheels, the gear. Number of wheels on the trucks, otherwise called trucks as well. Thank you, Trent. Riverfilm, Scott McCloud, Margianne, Claire Sarnes, BA787, just did an RTO. Oh, I think she might be, is that old? It's quite an old comment, that, isn't it? RTO. And they made those rotating tyres. That was such an excellent idea. Landings like that is stupid. No idea what we're talking about there at all. AVIATIon is going to be coming straight past us, folks. Just want to see this nice engine start shot. Nayad, Emirates EK3, 30 minutes out. Thank you, Nayad. Red dust. Stephen Lusk, British engines, British wings, A350. You're right there. Although a lot of people would say Welsh, wings. Although I call it Chester now. It's Wales, isn't it? Okay. Broughton in Wales, Broughton, Chester is the airport. Yeah, but I've seen a number of different publications and stuff mention Chester. What do you say? What do you say? Obviously, I don't want to upset any of our Welsh friends, but Broughton is in Wales, but the airport is in Chester. Oh my good God! Is that literally the? Wow!
So Broughton is the AIRBUS facility, and that is in Wales, whereas the airport is in Chester, which is in England. Work that one out. Hold on, I'm just popping over to England. Well, when are you going to be back? Oh, I'm only going for 10 minutes, going for a cup of tea. Go to England for a cup of tea. There you go. This lovely old thing. Look at this lovely old thing. Not a winglet inside, is it? Well, she's got, no, she hasn't even got the fence winglets on it. Nothing at all. Just a complete clip wing. A300 old aeroplane. Still doing the rounds. I think DHL may have reconfigured these, modernised the flight deck on their 300s, much like UPS have done on all their 300s. That's how, wow. Zero with those engines. Michael, we will be posting details on the flight tomorrow morning, probably. Once I've checked in and everything's ship Bristol fashion, I'll do a little piece, and we'll let you know what flight number I'm on. Yeah, we'll let you know in the morning, folks. We'll let you know in the morning. On Tuesday morning, that is, yeah. Yeah. Say it, Dad. I do like the plain, sort of like almost primer coat that they use on some of these jets. Kind of works for me, that does. Do like that. Felicia! See you in Anchorage, Felicia. Justin Della Rosa, Craig Matthews. Perhaps we could make my plane number one. Who knows? Sarava. Jilly is your technical director on Big Jet TV. And she's on the phone to me constantly, permanently, literally, well, all the time. Which is what the headset is for. I'm not listening to Liszt's Piano Concerto number 4 with my headset. Listening to the tone of Gillian Preston through my shell line. And she's not a dude. A name like Jilly, come on. Figure it out. Mind you, Johnny called you Gilly. Right wingtip, right wingtip. Read all about it. So yeah, mid-August, folks. Like I said earlier, got a meeting with the Health and Safety Executive from the London Fire Brigade, and we are going to be meeting up, crossing all the T's and dotting all the I's, and that's when the London Fire Brigade position, the LFB, will become a regular position for us, especially in conditions like these for arrivals. So, you know, and it is right at the rotate point, and also as they're landing, they're coming straight at us.
and we will be able to get a much more of a visual perspective of these jetliners as they are on the runway. I'm not going to say goodbye to the Renaissance, but it just means that you know, it's a much more favoured position because of its visual aspect. Although we do like it right here when they're taking those start-up pushback shots right opposite us. Floof. It's a floofmobile. She's in the studio, folks. She's not in the back of her van. Yeah, it's a very old joke, isn't it? Oi, Jilly! Put the kettle on, will ya? Busting for a cuppa. Bang on the floor. Yeah. Yeah. See everything there, man. See everything there. Awesome. Awesome. See, he's got the locking pin there, the undercarriage locking pin in his hand. See the every sight and every sound. God, credit to it. Wow, VJ saying BA135 still holding after that RTO. Wow. That's crazy. So I'm a bit surprised there because if it's overweight, it's overweight. There's no sort of like, you know, oh, don't worry about it. Or is it a malfunction or something like that that's caused the misread or the computer to say no? But it's still when I look in your eyes. Ball jar jar ball.
Puzzles! Welcome, Puzzles. Brand new member, Puzzles. Ask Lockie about this secret. Yeah, another shot. So you'll likely see that APU. Oh, look at this nice e-tail. A339. Now you look at the old. It's interesting, isn't it? Because there's a 339 there. Look, Virgin Atlantic 339. Look at that wingtip. Now you look at this one, but watch how almost deformed it becomes when it goes side on to us. That almost bows forward then backwards. It's a very odd shape. Round about now, the Funk Soul Brother, right about now. There it is, there, look. Isn't that funny? Now look at it, there. Okay, it's crazy, isn't it? There, look at that. There we go, there's the patches of water. Hitting patches of water, I like that. I like it. See what I mean? Get those bursts of water. But yeah, interesting, isn't it? The 339 wingtip. It's a thing of beauty, man. Is it an enclave? Is it baked in is it an enclave oven? Enclave oven? I think these parts are manufactured or baked in an oven. Lennon Polanco has gifted a membership. Thank you, Lennon. What a lovely thing to do. Life above ground. All bypass steering pins are the same. Yes. Indeed they are. I think it's a sort of like default fit across the industry, isn't it? Because otherwise, they'd have to give it back to the airline and it'd have to be assigned to the aircraft. It'd be a bleeding nightmare of sort of like 5,000 steering pins. It's the wrong one, mate. Don't fit. Without their separation will be around about 90 seconds, we think. Can be shorter, depending on the operation, the aircraft, conditions, etc. Climatic conditions. door. I say Craig Matthews gifted 5-digit TV membership. So I did Nathan Pilley. Welcome back, Nathan. Or is it Haley? But anyway, Nathan, a very warm welcome back to you. Andy M has gifted a membership. Yeah. But have you put it up? Have you, oh, it's okay. All right. Chirping bird. Landing lights are sort of like part of the last procedure, I guess, when they're configuring the aircraft for landing. They are more or less configured now. Gear down, not gear down on this aircraft just yet. Generally, after the gear is extended, it's part of that procedure, like you might see here on this jet, on this 320 or 319, but evident to me here. Get out. All part of the process. Lovingly demonstrated there. So what have we got to do? What are we looking at for our curtain call? George Taylor, Nick Woodward, Morton Anchorage, yes. The Republic of Tuvinia. Now that's interesting. Where is the Republic of Tuvinia? HGC London Stack Shop, Stephen, 1986. Yes, it's a wonderful thing, isn't it, Stephen? Isn't it just a wonderful generosity of people? There is no wow, South Central Siberia in Russia. Blimey O'Reilly. All the way out there in Siberia. I mean, bleeding, is it ever warm in Siberia? Penny Haskins, no flask of tea, Penny. Glen and gin. Avro Arrow. Pico 7. Brian Stewart, indeed. Twice blinking. Blinking! Blink, blink if you're an Airbus. Blink, blink if you're a Boeing, as you can see here.
Yeah! I love all those deep shots, man. Love it. See the aircraft, just all the weight being transferred onto the undercarriage because it's no longer an aeroplane. It's no longer a flying machine, ladies and gentlemen. It's a vehicle. Excuse me, sir. Would you mind stepping out of the vehicle? Something big and growly going out of the Southern. Hang this jacket up. Might dry out in this nice warm breeze. Jeez. Right, old rackets. Yeah, it's interesting. I was speaking to my mate the other day, and he was like, you know, oh, nothing can beat the A350 to fly on. And I was like, mate, think about it, Stu. Come on, mate. You've flown on the 777 before. You've flown the 330. You've flown the 346. You've flown the 747, the A380. They're all, when you're on it and it's flying, it's very difficult to tell the difference of which aircraft you're flying on. You know, I've flown Virgin 787s and Virgin 350s, and to be honest with you, once you're flying, it's very difficult to know the difference between the two. As if you've got your eyes closed, of course. If you're looking out the window and you're able to see the wing, and obviously you know what aircraft you're flying on. But in terms of comfort and how well it's insulated in terms of sound insulation, it's very difficult to tell the aircraft apart, really. Nick Woodward has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Nick. And of course, we gave Craig a shout out as well. BA 135 RTO holding short 27 left. Nick Wilder saying. Now this is the one that was apparently overweight. This is a bit of a mystery. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Sorry. If it's overweight, isn't it? Or is it, like I say, a computer header where they haven't? Because I've seen it before. Yeah! Watch for the patches. Watch for the patches. I see no patches. Yeah, I've seen it before where the pilots will manually go through the configurations and the weights and balances, etc., on their iPads. Sometimes on a bit of paper they'll scribble it down, double check it, over check it, cross check it with their flying. With the pilots, we'll both cross-check it, etc., to double-check the weights and balances that they all check out. You know, I'm surprised that the computer would actually let them put an overweight configuration into the system anyway. If you need it. So, yeah, interesting, isn't it? Not really. Okay, thanks. Real Talk Mum Crew is a brand new member. Real Talk Mum Crew, first class. Welcome to you. If you're a new member today, folks, if you're unsure about, you might have been gifted a membership. You might not know about what we do here on Big Jet TV. Always live twice a week, Wednesdays and Sundays. Here comes that bleeding rain again. Dun, 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 dun. Twice a week we're live, and we often travel, well, at least once a month we travel overseas with our wonderful
members to let them see some action from overseas. And we are heading to Anchorage for the, I don't know, 4th time, 5th time this coming week. 4th visit to Anchorage. An amazing place, folks. An amazing place to see. It's like the watering hole of 747s. If you're into your wildlife programs and you see, like, you know, the Nenzeti National Park or whatever it is in Gambia or something that's you know, at the foot of Mount Kilimanjaro, a load of elephants. Yeah! Go on, the old 737. It is a bit like that at Anchorage. All these big, ginormous jets feeding on fuel. It's a huge sort of like midway point where these aircraft come in and fuel up halfway between China and either North America or Europe or wherever they may be coming from, all different sort of like areas of the world. But they come in and do a splash and dash. Well, not so much a splash, because it is quite a lot of fuel that they take on board. But it's mainly a refueling station. There is a FedEx station there and a UPS station as well. And of course, the wonderful Everts Air Cargo, the DC-6 and the DC-9, folks. Incredible videography that we can get from Anchorage, because it has an amazing backdrop as well of the mountains, the Alaskan mountains off in the background. And of course we've got that big mountain, Mount whatever it is. Yeah, it's called something that's like, what's it called? Members only overseas shows, by the way, folks, just to let you know. I did say we take our members overseas. I did say that, didn't I? Arthur Denali, that's it. Arthur Denali for me life story. Yeah, Denali. Mount Denali is a beautiful backdrop, especially when the sun's setting, although we have to wait till 10 o'clock at night for that. Puddles, here we go. There's one. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, let me catch up. Laura O. Welcome back, Laura. Lovely to see you here. Chrissy is a brand new member on Big Jet TV. Great to see you, Chrissy. We've got HD. High Definition is a brand new member. And Chrissy has also gifted a membership right off the bat. Thank you, Chrissy. You guys are just fantastic, aren't you? Giving, yeah, incredible generosity, I have to say. I know I keep on about it, folks, but I have to, you know, always say a big thank you to our amazing members. You know, those who give, those who join. It's great to see, like last time we were live, somebody coming on and saying I was gifted membership, but I carried on as a new member. I carried on my membership, and as a result of that, I think it's a great channel, and so I'm gifting membership myself. So it is a fantastic platform that works so well for everybody. I think it's a wonderful place to be, and I'm honoured and humbled, I have to say, to be amongst such wonderful people. Ramp H watching the stream from Norway. It's cost £11 a beer. Don't drink then. It's tap water. Blimey O'Reilly, get that nose down, son. Wow, that's a bit of an odd landing, wasn't it? I must say. I mean, having watched thousands and thousands of landing, that was a sort of like a long flare, wasn't it? Rode it out for quite some time, but also sort of like that long landing scenario, which is kind of, you know, sometimes ground effects that can affect the aircraft, cause the aircraft to run long or float, as we call it. James S is a brand new member. Did I say James? Good day to you, James. Emma Harrison. Eagle Atlanta Denali is so large it can be seen from Anchorage 130 miles away.
It certainly can. It's a beautiful backdrop when you can see it. So we'll just have to see what the weather's doing for us in Anchorage next week. I believe it's going to be decent, but we don't mind a bit of rain. If it rains, it's sort of like a lush landscape in Anchorage. Very laid back populace. Lovely people. Haven't actually been to downtown Anchorage. Nigel Portillo, or what his name is, went there or something like that, and it looks very, very sort of like hippified. Does downtown Anchorage. Oh, is that it going out now? Is that the fat? Is that the? It's been for a poo and just got a little bit more underweight. I don't know. 7937WU, 6 aircraft on approach. Thank you, WU. Woo! Is it woo? Do I call you woo? Is that our UFAT, UFA eat all the pies. Maybe they just threw a few pies out onto the. Oh, you couldn't make this one. Maybe where the fod came from, a beef pie. Oh, I don't know, I'm all confused now. Who's done what, where, why, how. It's a beautiful Finnair 350 going out already, blimey. It's quicker than EasyJet. EasyJet! Oh, is that it there? Is that it? Is that her just climbing out now? Okay. There she goes. Up and away in my beautiful balloon. Would you like to fly in my beautiful balloon? Ah. So close out on the 380, folks. Emirates A380. Let's track her in. Where's she at? House of Compton. Good day to you, House of Compton. Returning for Striper. Good day. Thank you very much. Steve Langerman has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Steve. She's at number 3, and you wouldn't let it lie. Big recruitment plan going on at the moment with British Airways, as with Boeing, interestingly enough. Boeing pumping $950,000. Why don't they just make it $1 million? Oh, is that her third out? Is this her third out? she is, folks.
James Vincent.
Well, I mean, there are certain times of the year that the moose are more active, is it not? I mean, I think last time we were there, we only saw 2. Well, we didn't see any. I was the only one who saw them on my trips to the airport. So, off back to base, get everything packed up, get it all ready for Anchorage, folks. It's a bit of a trip, got to be honest with you.
Definitely don't feel refreshed when you get there. I think it's a 2-hour layover in Seattle, isn't it? Is it 2-hour layover? Oh, hello, ribbons. Isn't that beautiful, man? Isn't that beautiful? That's what we used to say. Oh yeah, around here, 3:30, of course, man. Look at that beautiful ribbonage from 3:30.
330 CEO is more prominent for ribbons. 330 Neo, not so. Although last time we were in Anchorage, did see some beautiful ribbons coming up. No, actually it wasn't last time, it was the time before that. We saw some beautiful ribbons coming off the 747-8. It's unbelievable, man, seeing these things hurtling past you. It really doesn't matter what runway operations are in use at Anchorage. We always get to see some incredible sights. And whether we see moose,
John, leave it out.
say it like that.
Say, don't often see that. More often we will see her. She might go for some late thrust because that's still travelling at a decent speed. But she's got lots of brakes. Spoiler's still up. Listen, folks, thank you to everybody. First of all, thank you to our good friends here at the Renaissance. It is great to be able to film from this position. We thank them very much indeed. Great bunch of people here as well. Come and stay here. Honestly, folks, it's a great place to come and stay. You've got that bank over there, which you can go and stand on, and a lot of people do. It's a very popular spot around here, and of course the frontage there as well is all is all under cover. So if it does rain like it has today, then obviously you can but anyway, listen folks, thank you so much. Let me just, Steve Langerman, did I give Steve Langerman a shout out for his 5 memberships? Thank you, Steve, a very kind and wonderful, generous thing to do. And Trent has upgraded to first class. Thanks, Trent. We really appreciate that. And is it Trent? Is that his real name, or is he called himself Trent because of the wonderful Rolls Royce power plant? I don't know, but anyway, cool name anyway. 318 on approach, Pico 7. Thanks, Pico. Thank you, everybody. We will be with you. Charles D, thank you, Charles. Thank you, everybody. Too many people to mention here, folks. There are just far too many people there to mention. Thank you to everybody. Welcome all our new members. We are excited to be bringing you a show live from Anchorage for our premium members, first class and super class members, on Wednesday, and then on Thursday we're going to be live to our first class and super class members, of course. Not that there's anything specific happening on Wednesday or Benny. Not that there's anything specific happening on Wednesday or Thursday, folks. We have no idea, but the reason why we're doing we're including premium members in on this one on Wednesday is because of the problems that we had, the technical issues that we had in Toulouse. So we thought we'd sort of like give you a little bit back to show you that we love you. And thank you. Who? Charles D, thanks Charles. Gifting 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Should we get that little Is that Irish? Is that Irish? It's the Irish flag in it. Yeah, Tuesday arrive around about 4 o'clock in the afternoon into Anchorage. First part of the mission is to head off to the AT&T store to grab the Sims. It's all pretty much, they even know me there now. Hey, it's the guy from the jet thing. We'll do that, and then you know, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon when I get there. It's light for another 7 hours, isn't it? So who knows, folks? Who knows? See how revived I can get myself, if I can at all. Once I get there, and see if we can do something on Tuesday afternoon for maybe a couple of hours or something like that. But other than that, we will see you anchored down in Anchorage. And I'll be flying on one of these as well, I think. We'll of course put the flight details out on Tuesday morning, folks, and look forward to seeing you in Anchorage. And all you folks who are not doing that, not with us, behave yourselves, be good, look after yourselves, look after the animals, be nice as you are, because you are lovely people, and we will see you when we're back in London. Take it easy. See you later. Bye bye.